Okay. Hello, good morning, everybody. We are finally here. Alan Wake 2. We've been talking about it for a long time. And we've gone through all the Remedyverse games. We've done Alan Wake, or started at Control and went back to Alan Wake 1, then Quantum Break, and uh the Address Unknown compilation video is up on the YouTube to round it out, and now we are finally at the end. So, a couple of notes. One, this game is very demanding and it runs fairly poorly. I'm not gonna lie. On my computer, it's pretty old. The video card in my system does not do ray tracing. So it does not have hardware ray tracing, so it's all done on software on the CPU, which means it's fairly slow, and especially in the forest areas. So I apologize in advance for this. It's gonna be pretty choppy a lot of the time, but it's not the connection, it's just my game. It's just how it is. And so the second thing I want to mention is, so you see there are two options. There's a new game and there's the final draft. And I don't want to I'm going to try to not have say many spoilers here, but originally when the game first came out, there was only the new game option. And then you played the game and it ended in a specific way. And then about a month later, a patch dropped that included it unlocked the final draft, and the final draft is like a new game plus version, sort of, but what it does is it unlocked more story content in the game, and I'm trying to talk about it without doing any spoilers, but the way the game progresses and the way the regular new game ends, it like continues into the final draft. But I don't really want to play the game twice, and like, even though it's interesting how they connect new game into new game plus, as like, not only is it a gameplay feature, but how they actually continue that into the store. Like they make that gameplay mechanic like feature into the story. But at the same time, if you play final draft, if you just go in watching the final draft, like not having experienced the game before, I don't think you're gonna actually lose too much. And at the same time, there's more story content in the final draft, so I think playing this version on its own will be okay. I'm not really I want to show off everything, and that's the final draft, so I don't think you're gonna lose too much without it. Okay, and because I had pre-ordered the deluxe edition, you get some extra like costumes and stuff. And I like, this is Saga Anderson. This is like, so you play as both Saga and Alan throughout the game. So and you get like a special skin for the sawed-off shotgun, and like it doesn't really matter, but I like this is the original Alan Wake 1 outfit, and this is like the regular outfit, but I like the celebrity, so we're gonna do that. And hang on, probably check real quick. Okay. Okay, so let's get started.
back to the beginning, with the memory of the past loop already fading fast. But while it lingers, I know there's hope. We're not doomed to repeat our failures in an eternal loop. This is a spiral. A fictional poet once said, "Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. I will not settle for a shadow. I'll find the miracle through the night."
And now Alan is talking as if Thomas Zane, the poet, the original Thomas Zane,
It's not
was
just
fictional.
victims and monsters. I see now there are heroes as well. We can find our way through the darkness. We will break through the surface. We will emerge into the light.
Emerging from Cauldron Lake, usually not a good sign. And this definitely does not look like Alan.
Please. Oh. Can you hear me?
Whoa. What's wrong with you?
Come on, Edward. We should go.
Already gone.
I need to warn you, this game does have some sudden jump scare animations. Some people don't like them. It didn't really bother me, but I guess I should warn people at the outset that this does happen.
Hemingway.
Where's the rest of the stuff? I need to finish this. I'm coming.
What the fuck?
Shit. Too company. I'm warning.
As usual, crazy shit's going down at Cauldron Lake.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo.
Hey, look, it's Sam Lake.
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
Or is it Max Payne?
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay.
Or maybe it's Sam Lake playing
Any
Alex
words of
Casey,
advice?
Nothing that would
who
cheer
is Max
anyone up.
Payne.
Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Return 1. Invitation.
You're the one who wanted to switch.
I think I hear someone.
I'm not walking all the way back.
Could
down.
be our deputy.
I can go take a look.
I never said that, Mulligan. I said we should both be down here, watching this dead guy. For safety.
Quit. Hey, over here. Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan.
Hey, remember
I
him?
just figured that, you know, that,
Those damn fists gonna show up, Mulligan.
Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Hey, Mulligan, tell them I'm here waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna have to get used to this. When it shows two different options, like I'm pretty sure if you A is like the skip to is like get this conversation over with, and X is the like the extra dialogue. But I'm not entirely sure. It's been a little while since I played this.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
Very scientific. Thank you.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Shut up, Thornton. They can still hear you.
I'm just saying. You know I'm usually a calm person. Yoga 3 times a week. But these goddamn city folk always think they know everything. It gets on my fucking nerves.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
For fuck's sake.
Maybe go to yoga 4 times a week then. Get a little stressed out, bud. Well, it's a nice view. That tree is suspiciously tall. Oh,
I need to think through the facts of the case.
Did you notice the sign on the fence had FBC written on it? The case board.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board.
Now, each, so Saga has her mind place, and Alan will have a similar, I don't want to call it a mind place, but he, like, the cabin in the original game where he has his typewriter, that is basically his mind place. And because of, because this is the final draft, these are all, like, I've unlocked all these songs already. And so they have, as you see, there's many old Gods of Asgard songs, including Take Control. And you can see here, these are all like, well, never mind. We'll get to that later.
Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
The case board is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. victims. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrist. The victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound, found in Cauldron Lake, 2018, some organs missing. Predation, state of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos, found 2 weeks ago. Chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. Oh, excuse me. The previous murders. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. Murder method. Slight difference in murders. Bloating, only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Chest trauma, exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on wrists and legs. 2 of the victims had bruising, some sort of restraint, strapped or belted down. Deep gash in the chest, heart missing. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim, hard to confirm due to condition of body. All bodies experience bloating. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in water. Killer profile. Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer, maybe? Or their art? The murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from the going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Killer may be a sportsman or hunter. And this is, I pressed X for cases down here at the bottom, but it's empty right now. And goals 2. Get to the crime scene, meet Deputy Thorne. Okay.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson.
Visiting the mine place does not pause the game.
Started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene. Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
Bright Falls record. Chaos at Cauldron Lake. Rampage at the rental cabins. Unidentified man attacks vacationers in the dead of night. Sunday, an idyllic evening of barbecuing and late-night fishing was violently disrupted Saturday as a mysterious assailant attacked park visitors, causing chaos and destruction at the cabins. The incident left 3 people injured, one of which has been admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still at large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken, one of whom stated, "One minute we were laughing and toasting some marshmallows, the next we heard screaming coming up from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police and started running in the opposite direction," said Kurt Mill. Another eyewitness who preferred to remain anonymous said, "It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly my dog starts barking his head off and this psycho guy comes crashing through the trees. Don't think I'll ever feel safe in the forest again." A representative from the rental cabins, who chose to remain anonymous, wanted to remind customers, if you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you've rented with us. The representative went on to further remind future and potential guests of the wonderful amenities that can be found in their company's brochures and on the website, which is real nice. State of the art. My nephew made it, and he's a real computer whiz. Does a hike a day keep depression away? It might be bright, sunny July, but it's never too soon to start worrying about the gloomy months of autumn ahead. That's right, in the grand scheme of life, those dead, depressing days are just around the corner. Have you been taking your vitamin D? Probably not, but for all of you thinking there's got to be another way, there's good news. Hiking has been proven to be incredibly beneficial to your mental and emotional health, so get on out there and do it. Just don't forget a flashlight in case it gets dark. Bright Falls' own virtual baking champ, little Sally Upton's whole family erupted into cheers when she won the big match this weekend. Was she playing soccer? Tennis? No. In this brave new world that we live in, her family was cheering her on as she won a match in a game that exists only on the information superhighway. The game in question was Mega Baking Star, in which players compete to make the tastiest treats and sweetest eats for their virtual judges online. Bright Falls congratulates Sally on her big win. How do you judge a baking contest online? Like, missing Doberman found on the trail. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Mrs. Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog Coffee Bean. CB, as her owner refers to him, had been missing for 3 days, and Mrs. Smith was afraid that she would never see her best friend again. When I got the call, I couldn't believe my ears, she said. I must have asked, "Am I dreaming?" at least 7 or 8 times. It was actually 9 times, confirmed Ranger Stevenson, the man responsible for finding the wayward canine. It's rare that you get to give those kinds of calls, and I feel real grateful to have had the opportunity. What with all the predators out there, usually you're telling folks that you found their dogs dead, their cats eaten, you know. And so it felt real good to give some good news. Even if Coffee Bean is in kind of rough shape, the fur will grow back, sure, but, well, I suppose that's all I should say about that.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
A creepy twig sculpture?
Nope, that's not what I want. Guess I can't put that on the board yet.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
I was just checking out that cabin up there. Leave no trace.
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
Actually, hang on just a sec. Oh, okay. I was just saying, the audio when he jumped down seemed a little distant, so I was checking to see if there was like a surround sound option I had turned on. Because I do like to play with surround sound when I'm playing by myself. Mirror Peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Like 2 pyramids.
Fucking nature. Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Your lungs aren't used to that clear air.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
And apparently that's a dead end. I did not turn around. The game forced me to. Mortar Falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. And something for later.
Is that a kid's lunchbox?
Cold case.
An Alex Casey movie lunchbox.
Hmm.
Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
The movies played by Sam Lake, who plays Alex Casey. Both Alex Caseys. That movie. My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. Manuscript fragments. Manuscript fragments can be used to upgrade weapons in the Mind Place. Now, because again, this is New Game Plus, I already have these upgrades. Oh, actually, can I put that on the caseboard yet? No. Okay. So, these little ornaments are what clue you into a lunchbox being near. I'm coming.
Still in one piece, Anderson. Forest can be a dangerous place.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Can I make it, Mulligan? Hey!
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Thornton, he's joking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Oh, cue the spooky music.
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. Now we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay. Let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You unlocked your first key image. You can place it on the caseboard inside the Mind Place.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Placing a key image on the caseboard begins a new line of investigation. Another body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. I need to see if this is if this is linked to the killings we're here to investigate. When a key image is placed, it will prompt a new question. Objectives are viewable at the case board in your goals. You are now free to examine the case board.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. The killer left the heart right next to the body. Incised stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed. Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
The clues have resolved the open question and unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. You can check the updated goals by pressing Y, learn more about the victim and about the killer.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues.
Well, they got them all clearly labeled for
Large
us.
amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting. Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera? Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite the party. Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. Now, I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Yeah, last we saw Nightingale, he was getting sucked out of out of the prison or in the sheriff's office.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So he was fired at the
Nightingale
time?
went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here,
I bet there's more to that story.
but no happy ending.
There's definitely more to that story.
I think...
See, that is definitely Max Payne. I trust Casey's read on people. Sounds like our victim wasn't mentally stable.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Looks new. Brought by the killers. Why? To mount a camera? Weird snuff film?
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
You can use profiling inside Saga's mind place to get inside the heads of suspects and victims. Wait, hang on. Oh, well, I guess I can't get out. Okay, using her intuition, Saga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
He came from the lake?
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something. This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst, Mom. Well, that's comforting. Oh, wait.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Certificate of Meritorious Achievement to Agent Saga Anderson, August 8, 2019. Supervisory Special Agent Stacy Marrow. I can feel that Nightingale came from the lake, but why now, after 13 years? Where's he been?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message?
Now, as you can see, we will be finding many lunchboxes through the game.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just wait here.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Can we investigate these buildings? Or this...
Locked. They really don't want people coming in here.
Why? Oh. Oh, I guess we didn't show that off yet, but this fence we will see much, much later. Notice FBC security perimeter gate entry for authorized personnel only. Lake House.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
The station heads are not currently available. Access is restricted without their permission.
Nice talking to you, too.
Federal Bureau of Control, Research Department Laboratory. Two triangles.
Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
Confused? Follow the steps. Wash hands, take chicken out of fridge, take a nap. Wash hands, chicken out of fridge, take a nap. Okay, so... we got 2 diamonds, left and right, and then top and bottom, and opposed. Oops. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. Well, I'm gonna take them anyways.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
Now, these deers are like a sort of collectible. There are many throughout the game, and if you pet them all, I can't remember if you actually get something or if you just get an achievement for petting all of them, but that is a thing you can do. Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made, intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing, waterline. Real caldera is made from a volcano. Lava. Second drawing, waterline. Engineered structure. Strange machines? Help me, Casey, I'm lost. UFOs and you, the ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Oh, look at these. Hey, look, it's Hedron. writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my AMA on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car and drove, chasing it. Starry night, not much moon. As expected, it led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't. Not this time. Frustrated but relieved. I scanned the sky for the shapes, the objects. Nothing. But when I blinked repeatedly, I think I saw the afterimage of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me, here but not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. So we got Hedron, and we got the thing that Sheriff Breaker uses to power his gizmo in the Quantum Break DLC. How do you like the knitting, hero? I had it made just for you. The writer of the note is leaving these to inspire someone. Are they really for are the really for me? Well, there's a typo. The note inside mentions making knitting just for me. How do they know I knit? Or maybe just a coincidence?
Hey, Casey. What's the far's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Dead end? Oops.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
Monday, 9/3. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. September 4th. Nothing to report. Some animals, regular. Wednesday, September 5th. Hunters out after dark. Poachers? Heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out here. Hey, defest. Locked. Couldn't even read what that says. Well, apparently, whatever it is, I can't select it yet. Maybe we'll find out later. Oh, there's more of those triangle symbols.
They left a lot of garbage. Not the fastidious type. I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
Oh, there you are. Hey, can you show me how to get out of here? Probably shouldn't climb up there, huh? Well, no, there's a cabin. Maybe I should.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
Oop. Doesn't seem to be that windy out here. The Witch's Hut. Here lived the Witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. Friday. Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in the big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? Sunday. So I told her. She said thanks. Fucking kill me. Monday, I snuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyways, something weird is going on down there. I'm going to find out what. Going to go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside that building. Take some photos. It's going to be epic. She said thanks.
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. The note mentions Alan. Alan Wake? What the hell are these? Did I already go up that way? I think I did. Oh, yeah, that's where I came from. Okay. The forest is big, and it's easy to get lost. I'm sorry. This area looks slightly familiar.
Can't go any further. Water's too deep.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Casey's getting all snarky because I'm fucking around. Okay, come on.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Oh wait, this isn't the right way.
I didn't know trees got that big. Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. A witch with no heart.
Witch's
Strange
Ladle.
echo of owl murder.
There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake, it being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf, or so the legend goes.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
Makes no sense.
There's a piece of paper on the ground. A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Like a manuscript. Page of a story. The killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
the
the words. These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them. Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Manuscript pages can be read inside Saga's Mind Place. Saga's Mind Place is looking pretty dark. What's going on here?
I should profile Nightingale about this page.
Whoa, okay. I guess it just got a little stuck. I guess it's better than being the game freezing. What? He walked through a boulder? It doesn't make sense.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
Too many unknowns. It doesn't make sense. Asking wrong questions? So the killer is watching us. Game on. Oh, wait. No. Damn it. Ugh, sometimes the controls in here gets me a little confused. Okay, manuscript pages. Read. Okay, I'm trying to read. Okay, so, I'm trying to read the notation on the manuscript. Okay. And then there was the page. This page. The first page they had found. Not the last. Oh, actually, let's play the whole
The
narration.
victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them,
Audacity.
even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
So, much like Control's hotline, I guess you have to read the manuscript, like actually go in and read the manuscript in the Mind Place to get the full thing.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
You are stuck or unsure how to proceed, don't forget to check the Mind Place. Okay, now take me back to the cabin, because I'm gonna get lost in here.
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Well, I hope you brought some rubber gloves. Okay. What am I doing? Can I stick my hand in his chest or what? Oh, do I have to do this?
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Okay. How about now?
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Well, I guess better that she does it at the morgue than right here, huh?
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Notice, do not touch. This station is the property of the FBC. And my cat is trying to get my attention, but I've already fed her before I started.
There's another lunchbox.
We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. The note inside says, "We're in this together, hero." What do they mean? Who left this? Station 11.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over with the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however, nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned, I might have to find another spot somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. Oh, oops. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in the fall. I had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple, just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guys staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Kept my distance. Should probably find another spot. It's so annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at, but I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive but edible and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. Well, I don't see a tent, so I'm guessing things didn't pan out too well. A little fake trail, I guess.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner. I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Okay,
The
before
diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
now that we have entered Bright Falls, I'm going to pause for just a minute and see what the hell my cat wants. Hang on just a second. Okay, well, I just gave them even more food, so hopefully that will placate them for a while. We'll see.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Hello?
Jaywalking costs lives in the one street in town. Be careful.
So sleepy. Just a few more days.
Hello. Not much of a clerk.
Just a few more
Elderwood
days.
Palace Law. What's up? Just chilling?
Hello, how's it going?
That concludes our debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale. For those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the Pat Maine Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And boy, what an eventful day here in Bright Falls. By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town, and I'm sure you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them? Deerfest is right around the corner, and we're all crossing our fingers for sunshine. So, I reached out to our top meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded. But I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there?
Yes?
Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today?
Rain.
That definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week?
Also rain.
Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest?
No.
Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever.
Yes, I like this parade because they have one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan.
Ah, so you're a fan of swans.
No.
Right, well, that's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll sensation, National Nightmare.
Now, we will see what Pat has been up to later. It's been a long time since we saw him in Alan Wake 1, and time has not been kind to many people in this town. Regarding Cauldron Lake, look into news and rumors. Focus on 2010. Cross-reference with old case files from a New York City cult. Similarities, commonalities, and methodology. Part of series. Find out name of good coffee from diner.
I can't force it open.
Having a good time? There's not even any music playing or anything.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Wait a second. This room looks familiar.
Rest easy, buddy.
It's the Mind Place. In real life.
Good day.
Hello.
All right, let's go get some coffee.
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie?
Don't know, don't care. How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee. Oh, that rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it at Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now.
Jesus, Charlie.
Yeah, that's too much caffeine. If I have like one can of Monster in the morning, I'm done. I'm so done. I'll have a crash in the mid-afternoon and be out of it all day or the rest of the day.
Let me guess. The FBI.
Hey.
Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here.
Look who it is.
Oh, it's Washington's finest.
It's Time Breaker. Jack Joyce, our man. Look how small the town is. Valhalla Nursing Home. Interesting. Who do we know that is involved with Norse mythology?
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
What happened in 2010?
You can go ahead, Anderson. We'll be here.
Can't believe that happened. Still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Ed. Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Is this old jukebox still working? What are you talking about? I just got here. The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. And I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. Well, I guess that answers that question.
I feel bad for these guys.
Any creepy ladies in funeral outfits hiding back here?
It doesn't budge. Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
They were holding something back.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with the murder. They were telling the truth.
As you can see, her intuition is more than actual intuition. She's actually reading these people's minds.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Tammy.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now.
Hey, it's Rose.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh, God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
I don't know, Saga Anderson's a pretty specific name.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer. The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Yeah, I don't think that means the case is closed. It seems like the exact opposite. Cult stashes.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Now, I'm not gonna guarantee that we're actually gonna like find and do all of the stashes in the game, because honestly, that's a lot of like near the end game. There's a spot where you can where it's like, okay, we're gonna go into the end game. If you have anything else to do, go around and find all your shit now. And there's like a lot of extra stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna do all that.
I need to know more about the cult of the tree if I'm going to shut them down.
To stop a cult, we need to understand them, their ideology, their goal, their members. Okay, so what do we got? We got what kind of cult and cult goal and who's involved. Cult symbols. A cult necklace with triangle symbols. Jewelry can be used as a subtle indicator of membership. But this isn't subtle. A badge of pride? Well, it's gotta be one of these three. Cult psychology. If they're hiding their faces, they aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest? This is a lot of equipment just laying around. How long have they been out here? What's the purpose? Marking territory? A warning? Feels derivative, like something out of a horror movie. You don't say.
Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious, but soon enough there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know. So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
I don't know. Rose has been dealing with this shit for a long time.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I'll be right with you, sir.
Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
This all seems strangely familiar.
I swear I didn't do anything.
Sorry. Bump my microphone.
They're a lying bunch of bastards. You believe me, right?
I don't know. Did the darkness do something?
It's not opening.
Oh, excuse me. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm gonna catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut and counts toilet paper rolls? It sounds like you've got too much time on your hands.
No speeding happening here, I see.
Sir, some patience, please.
You're not even doing anything. Might as well be playing solitaire right now. I see you. Okay, let's start from the bottom. I know how this goes. We just played Quantum Break. We know how this works. Third annual community outreach barbecue from Sheriff Tim Breaker to the station team. Hey gang, the annual event you've been eagerly awaiting is upon us again, the community outreach barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, are more effective in their policing, and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community voted dunk tank victim this year will be, drumroll please, Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C at last, eh? A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Ouch. Let's see. Reminder from station admin to station team. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. Wait, okay. 979399. Yeah, okay. And I'm noticing there's some ghosting when you switch between emails. Not your personal assistant. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. Regarding not your personal assistant, from Officer Chet Yazzie. Wow, that's a name. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? From Officer Hannah Oshinoya. Chet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Kill the Joe, make some mo. This is the third time this week I come in for the late shift and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Cauldron Lake looks actually suspiciously small on this map. You would think it would be a larger area. Ah, I'm in my place. Get me out.
Have a nice day. Agent?
Don't mind me, I'm just ransacking your house.
As you know, the investigation is being taken over by the federal agents. Sheriff Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I'm being serious, Nelson.
That voice sounded familiar.
Oh dear, I am a tourist.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It appears that I'm lost in the woods. You've only had a tour guide, also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right, I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
That's why we say, fuck the government. So we'll run into more of those commercials, and we will encounter the
So we share a
brothers
ward with the
later.
funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week, but you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
I know it's a morgue, but I mean, haven't these guys ever heard of like actual lighting?
I can't force it open. Okay, let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Whatever you
What
say.
was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
The body shows signs of being submerged in water, post-mortem. Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Bloating of joints indicates long-term water exposure. Victim was alive when strapped down. Timeline is inconsistent with bloating. Illegible words on heart. What? Ritual writing. Illegible words on heart. Did the killers write this on the heart? How? I can't make out what it says.
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
Could it? Looks like Nightingale put up a fight before they restrained him.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
Well, reach in and tell us what it says. Or
There's
what it
definitely
is.
something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Cause of bloating unknown. Strange tattoos on skin and heart. Something was inserted into the chest cavity.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait!
Sheriff?
What the hell?
The master of many worlds.
Show me the clicker.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Get out of my house. From darkness. Wave of terror inside.
He vanished.
And now, the first of many songs. All the chapters, or most chapters, end in like their own specific songs. Some of them play the same song multiple times. And I think I've mentioned this a couple times in the previous games, but these songs, they're not licensed. Sam like wrote these songs and then had musicians actually perform them. So this is all bespoke music for this game. And you will notice, pay attention to the lyrics. I mean, thank God this game actually has subtitles for the lyrics for the songs, but all the songs actually do pertain, usually specifically for what just occurred in the chapter that you are playing, or that you just played, or will be encountering in the next chapter.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in the Flash what it was. It was Warlin Door, the master of many worlds. He came for Time
These pages are
Breaker.
important. There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
There's one of the...
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
You can read your collected manuscript pages in the Mind Place.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror. Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too, Nightingale. Was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the Dark Place, merged with ours. This place and the Dark Place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
I think we just figured out where Nightingale went. Gotta go back to the lake.
Must be locked from the other side.
So how are we gonna explain this to everybody upstairs? Did I miss something? I mean, I just read the page, right? Oh.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Nightingale attacked us. A corpse attacked us. I used his sensitivity to light to fight him off, but he got away. I need to hunt him down and figure out what the fuck is going on here. According to the page, it sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake, and he's a Taken? The overlap. What? These pages aren't making sense. I don't have an explanation for this. How are they doing this? What the hell is going on here? Cult ritual. What is it? I'm trying to scroll down there. Okay. Nightingale was the only victim to become a monster. Oh, that's literally what it says right there. Okay. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into this. There must be an explanation.
Doesn't make sense.
Text tattooed on the victim's manuscript page found inside. Writing has some significance here. Victim's body organs covered in writing. Page found inside his chest. A page where his heart should be. Text tattooed on the missing heart. Can't be a coincidence. Okay.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Yeah, you sound real broken up about it.
But that's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real. Magic's not real. Right, Mulligan?
No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
I knew that.
Well, just checking, I guess. Yeah, she's pretty dead, guys. And she didn't do that by herself. And somehow, you know, Nightingale got out of here without anybody noticing. Just walked straight out the front door. You know, no big deal.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
Hey, didn't I see you outside the hotel earlier? not being very stealthy, whatever you're doing.
I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
Who is she looking at?
Mercado won't roll over on the issues.
Now, okay, so this is a little mini game kind of thing. There are, I think, 7 of these Mayor Setter signs around the game area, and if you find all 7 of them, then you can meet Mayor Setter. Actually, I think there's another maybe that's later on in the game, but I'm pretty sure there's another sign back over here. Yep.
Setter is better.
Grand reopening. The Founders Park was relocated here as our small town keeps growing. We are sure you'll find this placement for the park every bit as wonderful and relaxing as the previous one. Welcome to the new and improved Founders Park.
It's so quiet here now that Hubert and Hester flew over the Rainbow Bridge. Do you fellas ever miss them? Do you miss your parents? I know I do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to go around. Bro, suspenders? Oh, I guess you're kind of old. You don't know any better.
This is the same symbol as that cult necklace.
Good afternoon.
I need bolt cutters.
Elmo said he had bolt cutters. Maybe we can ask him for a pair.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
I don't think I can open this fence yet.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
Hey, let me in. Let me in. See, do you notice the change in the previous games? They had, like, whenever you wanted to go look around, they, you know, the side characters are telling you, hurry up, let's get on with it. But in this game,
Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
in this game, Alex is just like, sure, you know, go look around, do your thing. Nice change of pace. Remedy finally learned their lesson.
Hello.
So what's good here? Any nice restaurants? I'm a bit of a foodie.
Well, the restaurants and shops in town are closed at the moment, unfortunately. They'll have a grand reopening right after Deerfest, though. So if you're sticking around till then.
Oh, I don't think I am. Whatever a Deerfest even is.
Oh. Well, there's always our own restaurant at your convenience.
What are you here for if you're not here for Deerfest?
If you're a fan of coffee and retro vibes, the Oh Dear Diner is just down the street.
Oh, do you go there a lot yourself?
Sure. It's, very quaint.
Hello? Hello?
I'm showing her off because that becomes a small story point, like a continuing story point later on.
Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer. Or maybe 3.
Oh, actually, speaking of that... Nope. Since we missed this live.
Welcome back, and boy do we have some breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off. Davis Family Beef Jerky will now be available at the Sunday Market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, can now be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki. I handed out samples here at the Valhalla Nursing Home and thought I'd catch up with one of our residents to get her thoughts. Donna, how are you?
I've got chronic back pain from my spinal stenosis.
Oh dear. You know, when I'm feeling stiff, I find a light snack helps. So, did you try that beef jerky?
No, lunch is at 11, and I wanted to save my appetite because today was the fish soup with crackers. You're allowed up to 4 crackers, but I only take 1 unless I have a glass of cranberry juice. They ran out of cranberry juice at breakfast, which is at 7. I didn't take the oatmeal today because it makes me gassy before cribbage, and I can't
So you didn't try the jerky? Got it. Well, that's too bad, Donna. Their new teriyaki flavor sure does hit the spot.
They had teriyaki salmon with rice on Friday's dinner menu. Dinner's at 5, but we all know the salmon takes longer to prepare, and then you're late for bingo. And who needs all that spice?
I agree. Teriyaki is a shit flavor.
Who? Is that Tapio? How are you on the line?
I couldn't end the call.
You've been on the phone this entire time?
Yes, and I hate teriyaki.
Well, it's delicious on jerky. So, let's give a big thank you to Wendy Davis for these samples.
Wendy? No, that can't be right. Wendy went missing in 2010. I heard she's dead.
No, I'm referring to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky.
Wendy Davis. That's the dead one. She's dead.
Right. Well, that's our time. Remember to keep your coffee warm and your chin up because that sunshine's right around the corner. Pat Maine, signing off. Right, well, that's our time. Sunshine's right around the corner, so I'll leave you with this sunny little ditty to carry you through the day. Pat Maine signing off. Right, well, that's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll sensation, National Nightmare.
Okay, now, if you remember... Oh, I guess... Let's put this up first. Okay. Nope. Baseboard. Cases. Previous murders. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound, found in Cauldron Lake, 2018. Pat Maine, what are you talking about?
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
The heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Well, it does look pretty out here.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Oh, hey, what's going on here?
Hey, hello there.
Hey, it's
How are you
Ilmo.
folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, If you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
You got some bolt cutters?
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
Okay, we're done for now.
What'd you find there, Stephen?
Hello, Chloe. Welcome to the stream. Day's going good. We're about 2.5 hours into the stream. Getting started on some Alan Wake. Maintenance note. Clear signs of tampering. A signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make it a report for investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the quote-unquote raccoons can't get to it anymore. Stephen Lynn, Chief Technician.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey.
How's your day going? Is this my favorite game?
A lot of things about this case keep bothering
Control's my favorite game. I've
But
been
one thing feels really odd.
Hang on.
Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
So Control's my favorite game, but I've been playing all of the Remedyverse games from Alan Wake and then Quantum Break, Control, and now Alan Wake 2.
Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
Monsters, overlaps, rituals. What do you make of all of this?
No, I've never played any of the Dark Souls
Killers are
games.
usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But
Well, that's not true. I played Dark Souls 1 for a little while, way back in the day.
We need to look around. Learn what this ritual is.
I'm not very good at the whole, like, the dodge parry and, like, the one-hit death kind of stuff. I'm not very good at that, so I didn't last too long.
After we find Nightingale,
What then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else.
Okay, so which way am I going?
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see.
Some kind of signature? Did they intend for this body to be discovered, or just an idle carving? Do I have a stream schedule? I try to stream every day, like in the early, like late morning, early afternoon, but I don't really have like a set schedule. I'm not here every day. It's just I try to stream. Honestly, I don't really get many viewers and people participating in chat, so most often, if I miss a day or two or whatever, I don't really stress about it because it's not like anybody's here missing my streams. But I do it for me, and so I try to play every day if I can. Cult imagery is usually subtle, recognizable only by members. Here, the use of symbols is enthusiastic, eye-catching. Cult's use of imagery feels almost commercial, like branding. Oh, oops, there's one more. These footprints weren't here before. Nightingale came this way. I'm on the right trail. Oh. Footprints. And they're black. That's not odd.
This entire area is inside a caldera. This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology.
Well, thanks.
When
I appreciate
was in
it.
school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair?
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the follow.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
Saga Anderson's Deja Vu.
Saga bent down to inspect the body on the table. Somehow it felt familiar. The straps, the heart, the mutilated corpse laying on the rain-soaked wood. Like deja vu. She chased the source of the feeling. Found nothing. None of the victims from her past cases resembled this one. It didn't feel like anything from her past. More like something from a dream. From a life she could barely remember. Maybe one that wasn't even hers. Then the feeling passed. Like a shadow in the trees shifting with the wind. Saga blinked, shook the feeling from her head. She turned her focus back on the work. There was a lot to do. In case the deputy were watching her, she had a feeling this would be an exciting case.
Now, I don't quote me on this, but like at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned how there's the new game and the final draft versions. The final draft is like the new game plus, and they in addition to just being a gameplay mechanic of new game plus, like you keep the weapon upgrades and stuff, that they try to incorporate story stuff into, or they try to incorporate that mechanic into the story. And I'm pretty sure this deja vu page is not in the regular new game version, and the deja vu is referencing the fact that this is new game plus, that we're playing this again and we're doing the same thing a second time.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here? I can feel something. A presence. I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
Oh, I just do data entry. I have a job. I'm older. Not in school.
What is that? These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
You can toggle flashlight boost, right button, to increase damage to darkness and burn through dark substance.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it.
From England. Wow, it's got to be pretty late there, huh?
Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe.
WBY? I'm assuming that means what?
As if the light had
what about you?
them
I live
darkness.
in
Shift in reality,
the US.
Heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos. A shoebox. A mop and a bucket. A poster on the wall. And in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
This is the witch's hut.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
No, Alex, don't go into the woods.
The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights. This fuse is busted.
How long have I been streaming?
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
I think I started... It's not been that long. I think it was mid-February that I started. So just a couple, like 2.5 months. It feels like a lot longer, but it hasn't really been that long. Oh, wait, I need to put the fuse in.
Another page.
And now our first
Making
save
progress.
room.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
No, manuscript, yes.
Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga. Watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand.
Yeah, pretty new.
Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
Thanks.
The tree was the
I've been
threshold.
having some problems. I just upgraded my my internet package, so it should be a little smoother than it has been.
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much, and there will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon. If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softy Casey is.
Another page. Dark poem.
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last. With the terror of the light and the shadow cast. The third eye now open to project the night. This is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
Oh, that's a Y, not an X. Suggest something. Suggest what? The shoebox can store your items. A Saga can access stored items from any shoebox in Washington State. So I already, since this is New Game Plus, I already have access to all the guns in the game. And I guess might as well take, since I'm here, might as well take them. And so we got the shotgun, we got the hunting rifle, and then these are charms. So throughout the game, there's like the FBC, like the story to it is that the FBC has been conducting experiments around Cauldron Lake because they know that writing and stories have power around the lake. So they conduct experiments, and when you do the little activities involved, then you unlock these charms. And as you can see down in the bottom right, each charm has like a specific effect. And then over here you have 4 slots to equip 4 charms to affect your stats. So we have increased maximum health, increases hand flare's duration and area of effect, marks all nearby resources and points of interest. Spoilers, that's the Mare Setter charm. And like I said earlier, if you find all 7, or I think it's 7 signs, you get to meet Mare Setter, and then meeting Mare Setter unlocks this charm. Oh, God, you're a bot. Okay, well, that's upsetting, but goodbye. It's always a bot. Never any real viewers. Every time. Okay. Increases damage dealt while undetected. Significantly increases time before darkness shields regenerate. Actually, that might be good. Increases resilience against being staggered or interrupted. That one might also be good. Chance to stun enemy on flashlight. Adds 1 charge to flashlight. That might be good too. Saves you from death, but shatters. Attacks stagger enemies more often. Increases quality and quantity of resources. Effectiveness of painkillers. Increases damage dealt while low on health. Increases max amount of health. Saves you from another coffee word. Okay, Okay, let's do resistant against stagger. Charge on flashlights. Okay, can't. Okay, significantly increases time before darkness shields regenerate. That one's good, but I think I want more resources. There's gonna be a point, or if it's anything like the last time I played, there's gonna be a point where you just get so much ammo you can't do anything with it. But I think in the early games, since I'm so low on resources right now, it's probably best to use that. And then we can switch it out for the shields after I'm like fully stocked up. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Okay. Okay, so what the hell am I doing? Interpret the page's meaning.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Dumping salt? That's not much of a prank. Mare Setter. Oh, okay, so this is where it collects all the Mare Setter stuff.
Don't need to go over all this again.
Oh, okay. Sure.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now? To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
That's not needlessly complex. Oh, oops. Nope, that's it. I did want that. Where's your heart?
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge. I need to check the general store for the heart. Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife.
Oh, it's very funny.
Back, don't you worry about it.
Maybe she's your ex-wife because of terrible jokes like that.
Christ!
Whoa.
Fuck! A cultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Using painkillers will allow you to heal. Painkillers are quick to consume, but grant a smaller health benefit. Oh, right. I should probably set this. Okay, so let's quick slots. Right. Quick slot up. Quick slot down. And quick slot for now. The pills would ease the pain. That is a Max Payne reference, if you are unfamiliar with Max Payne.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Actually, you know what? Since I got those guns out, let's take a look. Oh, and I I have pretty much everything. Okay, but I need 18 pages to upgrade that. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not like I have apparently everything fully upgraded except for this one one last upgrade, so it's not like I got anything else to spend it on.
The text on the heart is clearer now.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean?
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart, which show me the terror. It doesn't really rhyme, does it?
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream. And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
For some reason, I feel like there was one of the cultist chests in here somewhere. No. Hold down map. Aren't I using that charm? Hang on. Oh, I guess I can't check my inventory, can I? Oh, here we go. Okay. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Saga's map. So, I guess there's just no points of interest or resources right now. Okay.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Okay, where is the super tall tree? Because I'm lost. I'm just as lost as Casey right now. I mean, you think like the Witch's Ladle was that super tall tree that you could see. Witch's hut. Quick save. Yeah, there we go. Big old tree. Well, at least
now there's less monsters.
that second guy took a lot less hits than the first one. She looks familiar, doesn't she?
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
Into the threshold. or as they refer to it, the overlap. Whoa, what was that?
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo. Mom! Logan? Mom, help! Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Wherever we are, it's not on the map. Whoops. Shit. Just fat-fingered the flashlights. And now I'm out a boost.
Please help me.
What was that? Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
The writer went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
We know what happens when the writer is writing again. Nothing good.
He's here. Nightingale.
Okay, just want to reiterate, the choppiness is my computer, it's not the connection. You're okay.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. A presence rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The rider's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
Trapped here. To escape. Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal. Nightingale's badge.
Sent to find the light switch. Show me the clicker.
Whoa, it kind of reminds you of Control, doesn't it? Is that a train station? The one in the manuscript?
Nightingale hunted Saga.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna get far, is he?
Gotta get away! Not yet.
I actually do not remember if there's like a set path over here. Oh. You want to give me some rifle ammo? Okay, well, let's switch to the shotgun. And remember, at this point in the game, you're not actually supposed to have either of these weapons. Okay, where are you at, Nightingale? Oh, was that it?
Who are you?
hear me?
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Yeah, a little late for that.
Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
Okay, I've been streaming for a little over 3 hours, so after this song plays, I am going to call it for the stream for today.
Made a promise that I'm coming out alive. Raging heart went too far. I will never lose myself again, or I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way. Lost my way.
And all these songs are actually, you can listen to them on Spotify. There's a playlist with all the Alan Wake 2 songs if you want to listen to them.
Myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again. I'm by your side. I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way. Lost my way. Trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over. And now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times. Still waves I break. The nightmare's finally over. And now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake.
Actually, it just occurs to me, I gotta wait till I get to a save room, so we're gonna play a little bit of the next chapter before I quit. Okay, unfortunately, yeah, the chapters don't end like Quantum Break, where it just gives you an option to end at the song, the chapter end song. So we got to play just a little bit more.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
Okay, so it's like you saw the let's see, the optional goal: investigate the previously flooded area. So because we beat Nightingale, like this whole area has like the water receded from this area, and as you can see, since I have that charm on me, there are some extra things that we can find over here.
What? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
It is a very good looking game, and like this is, like I said, my computer can't handle this game. This is on like the lowest details settings. It still looks pretty good. I could only imagine what it looks like with like super high, ultra detail with
Should
ray
look
tracing
around.
on.
With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there.
Okay, up and
The
to
flooding
the right.
disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
Oh, yeah, it's right in front of me.
The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
And he lists off. Let's see. Okay, so sites of violence and tragedy were. Oh, it doesn't. Interesting. Okay, so in the narration, he lists off different places. Like, okay, actually, you can read it on the page on the right. Two brothers murdering their neighbors and hiding the bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Those are actually places that we will encounter overlaps later in the game. I wonder why they don't list those in the text in the center of the screen. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so on the map, down to the center and to the right a little bit, if we can get there. Yeah.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
And now we play Simon Says.
Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade.
Remember,
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them, and gut them. Case closed.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
Is Wake also a monster? There is a note inside encouraging cultists to dehumanize their victims. Okay. And... oh, right. Before I forget, I need to put Blair on the quick slot. Okay. And then... there's one more up the path. It should be, like, right in the way. Uh-oh, we're getting spooky music. Oh, the container's right here. That's not good. You can quick turn by quickly pressing backward twice. And... uh-oh. Oh, you like them skills. Oh shit. Okay, that one spooked me.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Oh, got another page.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Light. Okay, well, that's not terribly specific. Oh. I wonder where they got this idea from. We definitely never have seen this before. The cult is watching right now. Why would they have to tell their own members that? Point of interest. Today's catch. A yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good. Didn't need the attention. Today's catch. Just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them, as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman. Not even the fish. That was the point of interest? Okay. That was it? Okay. Just checking. Sorry. It's pretty out. It's pretty out there. Ah, okay.
There's something written here.
Now,
A poem?
yeah. See, these are the
riddle.
FBC it's like the experiments that they're doing. The cult stash has an ominous, creepy warning note inside.
Creepy dolls. Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
These mysterious rhymes are scattered around the area. Why are they out here? Who is making them?
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan. Something feels different. I should look around.
So, like, we only have the 1 doll right now, so, and this was like the tutorial experiment, so you only needed the 1 doll, but you will collect many dolls over the course of the game, so you end up needing like 3 or 4 at a time.
A charm. Cute.
Charms
It'll
have
go
various
great on the
benefits.
bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Damn. Well, at least you dropped some rifle ammo. Okay. Where even am I right now? Okay. I am way the hell out here. Witchfinder Station.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
Yeah, she is totally not done here.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. And a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
And if you noticed, he listed 3 different things again, and they will come into play later.
Another one of those rhymes.
The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved the most. Project Nursery Rhymes, from Dr. Eugene Campbell to Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot. We will hear much more about the Doctor's Marmot. Is that how you would do it? Later in the Lake House DLC. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academics, as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing, will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing material. Experimentation update. Here is the promise. Oh, wait. Okay, so this was December 12th, 2022, and this is March 21st, 2023. Here is the promised update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Department of Parafictional Research. (7:21) Tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire, tried to fix some of the damage, douse the area, maybe put up more instructional signs. I found some some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big. A wolverine or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. My cat is going crazy on a kitchen cabinet door for some reason. 7:24. Poem of the day. The sun, as she sleeps, knows not the woes of men, who toss and turn and worry and fret and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists. Despite posted guidance, humans are the worst. 7:25. Thought of the day. Every majestic pine was once just a wee acorn. Observation. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. Wow. Tea, not coffee? Uh-oh. No, get away. Get away. Okay, so the way my house is set up, the microphone is strapped to the counter on the opposite side of this cabinet that my cat is getting into. Toby, stop! Oh my god, hang on. What the fuck is he doing? I don't know, stupid cat.
You are a handsome deer.
Hero doll, wolf doll, test sites in Cauldron Lake. Nice of them to label it for us. Location, Witchfinder Station. Arrangements, 2. Streamside, 1. Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins, 1. That is a whole lot of shit. Okay, and there's another nursery rhyme. 2 points of interest, a lock in container. Objective: research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area, utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology: the FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become a reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme text with the specific function, and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process, with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. That was a mouthful. Is that foil lining?
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
Yeah, well, that's their
That
MO.
always goes well.
Completing the puzzle made the world change. What's going on here? A charm appeared. Where did it come from? I wonder if there are others. It kind of reads more like an owl to me. Actually, yeah, I see that. Okay, so let's see. A hero brave and strong left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf. So greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved the most. Okay, I got...
Doesn't look right. I have a weird feeling something's changed.
Those don't look like human footprints, that's for sure.
What is this? Jesus. Oh shit.
Yeah, that looks pretty bad.
Another charm for my bracelet.
Okay. Oh, actually, there's a container that I missed in the corner. Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, and then there's another one down to the...
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Obviously, you're going to succeed, or else you wouldn't be the hero. Duh. Well, you know, that's good reasoning. Okay, so over to the right. That's probably just this. Oh, nope. Need a key. Oh, and I missed a point of interest. Oh. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deers, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly the nature lover's paradise. Okay, and then this one is locked as well. And okay, so up to our right. Yes, Miriam and Matt. Thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Lori and Bob. These paths have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. Do hike and enjoy the scenery. Set up your tent. Enjoy a nice meal, relax. Don't chop down trees, leave your trash behind, be loud and obnoxious, start a forest fire, and remember, always have fun. Yeah, remember kids, only you can prevent forest fires. Okay.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element: danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Now, the coffee world charm is like super common. you're gonna notice that I'm gonna have so many of these that I just can't, like, I just have to start discarding them because there's too many.
There's a rhyme over here.
A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Okay. Let's do hero. Crow? No.
That's not right. Doesn't make sense. Nope. Ugh. Keep trying.
Okay. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart.
Nah. Think, Saga. No.
Hmm. Okay, I'm assuming the nest means the tree, but protect our home from the beast coming to feast.
That's not right. Nah.
What the fuck? Only hero brave of heart. That makes it sound like the hero's supposed to be over here.
Ugh. Doesn't look right. Think, Saga. Nope. Keep trying.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. There's only so many permutations. Okay. I hear him.
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Okay. Now, I know I said I was gonna save and quit like an hour ago. But, oh, really? Okay. I got one more cult stash, and then we can finally head back to the car. Oh, and a lunchbox. Okay. Well, okay, let's quick save. Well, no, let's drop another real save here. And then we will head back to town. Wait a second. I want to say that there's a lunchbox back here. Yeah.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering lights. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself and sighed. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there, his face smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true. But it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my writer. Well, why didn't this show up on my map? I'm glad I remembered it was there. Okay, and then... Sorry, I can never remember shit. Like, okay, so I need to go... That's just a container, right? Yeah, okay. So, up here, I need to turn left. And then loop around to the right. Is this the right way? Yeah, okay. And then go up. And then loop back over to the left. Oh. And then this way? Yeah, all the way to the end.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life. But if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. Oh, wait, that was a manuscript page? I thought that's what it said. You know, I kind of needed to hear this. Thanks, Lunchbox Rider. there was the page of a story inside, but this is definitely not like the other pages I've been finding. Fan fiction? A motivational note was inside. Is someone looking out for me? I'm missing one page. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I missed the cult stash. Ugh, I don't want to go all the way back over there. Shit. That sucks. Okay. Okay, so hang on. Actually, looks like if nope, don't turn around. Hang on. Okay. If I go this way, it's a more direct route. Yes. Okay, just keep going straight to the water. Okay, -2 +2 +3 6 +2 8 6 9. Wait, what's going on here?
Another locked box.
Rock tree, are you bright enough? Okay, so wait. Wait, rock tree. So 6 -2 is 4 +3 is 7. Wait, okay. So first number is 4. Second number is 9. And then 8. 4, 9, 8. Uh, 9, 4, 8. Rock tree. Oh, wait, there's an... Okay, so wait. There's another number above that faint. 3 + 3. Okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, 7 -2, 5. Okay, so 5, 6, 8. Six, 5, 8. There we go. Okay. Are you one of us or one of them? Okay, now we got everything. Jesus Christ. Okay, and those are locked, so I can't get in there. That's just a container, so I don't need to get in there. I am missing one, one of the Alex Casey boxes, though. Maybe that's in there somewhere where I can't get to. Can you get down? Okay, I don't see anything left on the map, so I'm going to continue on to the car as if I have gotten everything. Okay, and to get to the car, okay, continue here and then turn right when it ends. Do I need to go that way? Yes, actually I do. You hear that? Let's go down and see if the FB sewer has a different message before us, or for us, before we leave. Nobody's answering. That's a good sign. Anybody home? Hey guys, been waiting long?
You ready to go?
I was only out here for an extra hour and a half.
We're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Hey, take a look at what Alan's wearing right now. Remember that the outfit from American Nightmare?
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Ati and the janitors.
I remember.
Oh boy, here we go. I actually forgot that it goes straight into this. Fuck. I wanted to save and quit. In between with Mr. Door.
Thank you. Welcome. We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. Oh! And as usual, our house band, the Old Gods of Asgard, is here.
Oh shit!
Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Please give a warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake. Oh! Right on! Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
Yeah, from Alan Wake 1.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I have to expect them to disappear once this seed ends.
Now remember, that is also Martin Hatch. That is the character that Martin Hatch would have been if they kept Quantum Break. But now he's Warland Dorr.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
And if you noticed, when they showed the old gods of Asgard, the Balder is still alive here.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story. Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
665, Neighbor of the Beast. Sam Lake loves it.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Hey, it's Sam Lake. And Ahti. And Alan Wake. My interpretation of many worlds, Dr. Casper Darling. Hey, it's our good friend Casper. I wonder how he's doing since he became Hedron Resonance.
Time is broken here. Maybe time never worked the way we think it does. It loops around, and yet it goes forward. A spiral. I thought it was finding remnants of the earlier loops, earlier drafts of my writing. Murder sites, that I had left clues, mementos for myself to guide me on, but maybe that's only part of it. If telling is not a straight line, then there are loops beyond these loops. Vast complex superstructures beyond what's happening to me now, ahead of me. And I'm there as well, a version of me, something I have become, some elevated, enlightened version, an archon, a demiurge, a demon of some sort, playing a secret game, building something, his past self a pawn to get him there, a deus ex machina pushing me there. I hate the idea, a crazy, intrusive thought. And yet, no crazier than anything else here.
Which version of myself was I?
I'm pretty sure
Was I in this grand loop?
that is another final draft specific collectible TV show, whatever. Give me a save point. God damn.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
This is the ritual to lead you on.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about writing here for countless days.
And as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, this is his version of the Mind Place.
I had been writing. Initiation. You must write to escape.
And Words of Power are his versions of upgrades, of which I have not gotten many, as you can see. Okay, I have 2 Words of Power, increasing maximum health by 15%, max amount of health restored in safe havens by 30%, restores 50% of max health when a new Word of Power is Radio, just give me a goddamn save point.
clipboard for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
So Alan's gimmick is the plot board. And what happens is, unlike the Mind Place, you have these little cards of different plot beats. And in certain areas, you can rearrange the plot beats to actually affect the level design, and that will allow you to progress in areas in certain, like when you mix up the words in certain ways, it changes the level design to get you into different areas, and then you change them again to move elsewhere. So waking up to a nightmare. At the talk show, I had thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape.
I had to keep writing.
I had tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dor had said had felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? The dark place, trapped. You must write to escape. Read me. Beware Scratch, Alice. How about you write in a save point?
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. We'll treat all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen.
Sam Lake?
Who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this!
Sam Lake playing Sam Lake, who plays Alex Casey.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He's doing the face, the Max Payne face.
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing that shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Like I said before, I think Sam is having the time of his life in this game because he gets to play himself. Okay, so he plays Sam. He plays himself in the DLC for Quantum Break, and then here he's playing. He's playing Sam Lake. It's Sam Lake the person is playing Sam Lake the actor who's playing Alex Casey, and then he's also playing Alex Casey, and then Alex Casey the FBI agent who's Saga's partner, and then he's also playing Alex Casey the fictional character who we will encounter in this part in Alan's section of the game. He is just having the time of his life inserting himself into this game all over the place. Which, since this is his baby and his creation, much respect. Oh, 565. Oh. Do you hear that? I know that sound.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor? You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katoppa kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
The janitor always has the keys.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
God damn, give me a fucking save point already. Ugh. I hate games that do this. Just let me fucking save, man. I mean, at least Quantum Break, you know, that game doesn't let you save, but it gives you clear stopping points at the end of the chapter. But these chapters just keep going, you know? Okay, wait, I think that's a safe room right there.
The talk show host?
Uh-oh.
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power, to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
Night Springs season intro. Oh yeah, okay. I forgot. So I forgot how this works. So the Night Springs expansion, you saw that when we entered the Time Breaker DLC story. So what so you can access them through the main menu, but also there is a I guess it's like you can enter them through the TVs in the game, I believe is how it works. When the DLC came out, you know, this was after I had played, you know, the main game and then the final draft. I had played those months before. Like, Night Springs came out way later, so I only played them through the main menu. But from what I've read, you can, like, they're supposed to be in the game as well. Okay, that's just this one. Okay, please tell me this is...
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
This is not a save point. Jeez. This 3-hour or this stream that I wanted to end at 3 hours is now hitting 5 hours. I did see game save though, so I think I'm just gonna quit right here.
A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed, like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Kind of like Time Breaker's gizmo.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
The Harry Garrett Show. For some reason, I feel like that's the end. Or something.
I needed to find another way out.
Okay. It does say exit.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
End of part.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road.
Now, this song in particular is really cool.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every
So the song is about loops, and you will hear the song multiple times, and it changes as you listen to, or like as it progresses through the game, because it's a loop. Or it's a spiral.
What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let me go? Forever I am fading to black. Forever I am circling back, just to fall into this trap. This winding road.
Okay, give me something, guys. Holy shit, it's a save point. What do you know? Okay, I'm calling it right now. Okay, so thank you for watching this very extended stream at the beginning of Alan Wake 2. We will continue on with the next parts. I might have some stuff going on tomorrow, so I'm not 100% I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but just stay tuned, keep those notifications on, and we will return for the next part of Alan Wake 2 soon. Have a good day, everyone.